Good morning, everyone. I've got the webcam going this week. I'll put up a video just before this. Um, so yeah, you'll be able to see my face from today onwards. So yeah, good luck to all players. Yeah, let's get going. I'm going to attempt a berserk from game one. Okay, Chicken Crossroad. I'm going to start with a perk setup. And I'm berserking the first game in general, just because it's always going to be the toughest opponent, but better to win or lose quickly in the first round off here. So I'm straight away going for this, this H6 pawn. I need to get onto that very quickly. Okay, now I've got to be accurate here if I should go to G8 or E8. I'm going to go to G8. If he had a pawn, it would be mate in one. If he doesn't, so I'm going to look to play a knight takes H6 very shortly. That'll give me some safety. So already, I think a bit of unfamiliar position for both white and black. Right. Is elected to capture the idea being he's got knight takes d6. He's gone for the rook though, so now running short on time already. Rook at f7 is a possibility. I'm going to defend with the queen because after rook takes f8, I need some coverage on g7. So yeah, 26 seconds left. I'm pretty sharp. We have to move quickly. So time's my number one concern here. I'm going to activate this knight to give myself a bit more coverage. Now that'll mean at the back. A little bit of coverage on g5 in case I lose a knight. And I'm just going to worry about time. It's unfortunate he ran the clock down on me. But that was a good, interesting first match. Um, yeah, I don't mind that I berserk that one. I'm gonna berserk a high percentage of games at the start of the event. Okay, we're up against Edge. Okay, so fairly stock standard E4, E5 position. Um, Slowly building on the king side sensibly. Stage 3 just to prevent bishop g4 or bishop at g4. I like that there's some pressure on Black's dark squares already. So Black's made a good move with bishop f4 to alleviate that to some extent. So bishop at f5 to hit the knight on g6. You're just covering all the points at the moment. So an easy way in. Right, I'd be happy if I could get something with knight at f5. 30 seconds on the clock. I've got to start motoring. Ooh, okay. So I've got a queen in hand, but it's still not absolutely clear how to get at the king. What I'd like to do is develop this queen out that way. So I'm looking for something like bishop e5. I might sack queen g5. Oh, it's on the time of the knight. Okay, I've got a nice mating combo here. And sack the queen, but I'll recapture the rook. And I'll finish with rook at e8, double queen sacrifice. Just to prevent the king from running much further. Yeah. Alright, we've got a double berserk here. Okay, bishop d3. I'm going to try to leave that bishop on d3 as long as possible because it limits white's position a little bit. Yeah, I'm just happy to capture what material I can and move forward. So yeah, with queen d1, probably d2 is coming next. Looking at pawn h2 and rook at g1. Okay, I've got a couple of people saying I've missed some mates already. I'm not actually sure about that. I'm still waking up, so that's quite likely. So Bosch Piano Music says, hi Jan, nice camera. Okay, Suwanet. Yeah, I probably won't berserk this one actually. I'll give myself a chance. I'm going to play the early bishop f7 sack to mix things up. We often head down the clotheslines, but let's give this a go. So I just completed a nice series, combo page 3 with Suwana this week, and we just had a really close match. Um, yeah, White just won a lot of games to begin with. Neither side could win with Black for about half the series. Um, he's a very aggressive player, and once he gets the upper hand, he doesn't let go. I'm kind of trying to give him a taste of his own medicine here by being very aggressive up front. So this is interesting here. So I can capture the knight, but it's questionable if that actually helps me. I'd actually like a whole lot of pawns here. So pawn at h6, he plays king g8, and I don't really have a way forward. Hmm. Okay, we'll capture it playing knight at g4. I do need to support this knight. I'm going to support the knight again and also this, sorry, also this pawn. Okay, we'll cast him. I'm a bit concerned about all the pieces getting traded off. Well, I've run myself very low on time now, so I've got to make an improvement there. So what I want to do is remove this thorn on my side. It's really the penetration point for black. If I can get rid of that, that'll be helpful. And by that I meant pawn at h3. I mean black's already got some potential on the dark squares near my king, so I don't want to allow too much more. He seems content just to hold me at bay. I don't mind if I can get my queen in here, that'll be helpful. Alright, now I'm really racing against the clock more than anything else. Maybe we'll try something like knight at e2. Oh dear, I've got my queen here. That's not ideal at all. So that's a big inaccuracy. I'm up against it now. I'm not going to get anything out of this. So yeah, I've been a bit too loose. Blundered that queen on g5. Probably have to cover it. Maybe a move like bishop at g4 was better. That was going to hit the queen on c8, but also give me some coverage on f3 and h3. I just kind of went for his king a little bit too early. Okay. So well behind the pace this morning. I think I'm maybe on 6 points. We got Upper Wesleyan on 25, so I'm on 24. I don't want to play this one. Okay. Going down the path of an early queen sack here for some pressure in g2, f2. Theoretically, I'm not really sure if this is better for black. Or rather, not better for black. We're just looking for equality. But practically, it works quite well. So bishop takes f3, also an option first. I don't have mate straight away doing that. I actually want another diagonal piece in here. Now if the king moves backwards, I'll have mate, so king has to go forwards. Now it's just about mating accurately, so knight at f5 is most accurate here. And then we'll play knight at h5. It's going to be useful to have that knight in hand, but also just cover g4. So now there's a bit of a mating net here. King's still very safe. So yeah, so that'll be a move. Alright, so slow start. Gotta get back on the horse. Okay, Smash has said, you're white. You learnt in Comic H3 that white always wins. You got this. And then he said, well, maybe that's only true after 6 AM. Perhaps so. Okay. So I've got Bailando con Lobos. This match. Not familiar with this opponent. So already here, I'm in a bit of unfamiliar territory. Haven't played this exact line. Yeah, I didn't mind knight takes e5. That wasn't too bad either. So here I'm just going to try to make his king look more exposed than mine. Picking up the queen pretty early. So the key here is I want to control the e7 square in case he runs. The queen at e7 would cut off the escape squares, which is really these two. Okay, so got a multiplier again, some damage with. Okay, continue berserking. So yeah, I quite like Black's position here already. I'm wondering if maybe I should have played a d4 to prevent 95. I think that would have been better. Let's stick this knight in a bit early. Not the easiest position to play here. If he takes, I'm just happy to play bishop at g7. So he's trying to entangle himself with this move. If he captures, I'm tempted to play bishop at g7 and on knight at f5 and then unlock something with bishop takes f7 with this queen trade here. Otherwise, if he doesn't capture it, which he hasn't, I'm going to have to grind a bit harder. So I've got a piece for a pawn. Not entirely decisive just yet. I don't mind getting a bit more king safety here. As expected, he's played f3. He doesn't have a pawn in hand, otherwise I'd be mated. Knight at h3, king h1, pawn at g2, knight f4, queen at g2, or queen at h3. So how shall I cover? I'll cover g2 with a knight. Now queen at g1 isn't a mate threat because I've got this knight covering here. I'm going to look to remove that. I'll make a sharp decision here. I'll defend g2. I've got to keep my eye on f2. No, he's just missed it. I think he has. So now it's the clock I need to worry about. Okay, got all the pieces in hand. Just make sure on time. We've got to move. Okay, this pawn on g6 is overstretched trying to defend. So get in. Alright, I was pushed for time at the end there, so happy to take that win down. Frayed 16th, so top Crazyhouse players seem to avoid fianchetting their bishops. Why? Maybe just because of opening choice. Alright. Just because of that comment, I'm going to go fianchetto my bishop this game. I don't think it's terrible. It's just a preference in opening choice. Okay. Interesting start here. Back to style. Okay, so what have we got here? I mean, White could have really tried to open it up before by trading some diagonals and hitting it pawn at h6. Oh, I don't know if I should have done it this order, but I'll live with it. So knight g5 is the key penetration square here. We have to cover. And now I'm looking at g6 as a weakness. I want to cover that one. Picking up h6. So I've got this big central pawn mass, so I just want to try to consolidate. Put up the big wall of China, and then see how to progress from there. Oh dear, that's a bad miss. Yeah, sorry guys, bishop at d5 is necessary. That's me thinking I had the big wall of China before I actually had it. Pretty shocking there. What can you do? Yeah, bishop at d5. I think black's got a pretty decent position. So a lot of catching up to do this week. Yeah, so a few people in the channel have just made some comments as well saying that fianchettoing is fine. I think it's just been less common. There's quite a decent possibility that there's been an influence from Bughouse quite a bit, and I don't think it would be as attractive in Bughouse because a sudden influx of pawns can just come in on h3 or h6 if you fianchetto on the king side. But yeah, fundamentally, I mean, you can actually have a safer king sometimes. There's quite a few setups with players putting h3 at some stage. I'm going to play knight at e7 first here. I'm actually looking at giving up this knight, basically to have the threat of pawn at e7 from later. Well, in fact, maybe I should have played knight takes c6 and pawn at e7. That might have been stronger. There's also the opportunity to hang up on these dark squares here. So pawn at f6 is also an option. I'm not sure which one's more attractive. I think I like the pawn at f6 option. I'll play knight takes e5 first, defending pawn at g7. If he covers there, then I'll play pawn at e7. Now the difference here is I'll have a pawn on f6, which I can capture. Since he's left his queen, and I'll have to take it. So threatening queen at h7 and queen d8 here. So yeah, I think I just have to be wary of bishop f2 if that was going to do anything. But I think knight covering on g3 was going to keep us safe. So Smashes asked John, do you play Bug 2? I haven't played as much recently, but I mean, I started playing Bug when I was starting to play Crazyhouse. So yeah, I've played many years of Bug House as well. Okay. Knight c6 is a quick player, so I'm wary of the speed I have to maintain. So this king h8 move, the reason why it's played is you might have seen last game there's some nasty pawn at e7, knight f6 type things. This is really just to keep white out. And also having a king here allows the queen to retreat to e8 without knight at f6 being a problem. Having said that, I was potentially just giving up a knight for a pawn, and white's also just entitled to take that and claim he's got a material advantage. In fact, I'm going to take this pawn on h3. I figure it's worthwhile. Right. Now this game, in my attempt to get solid, I should probably try to do it properly. Not claim I've got Wall of China set up when I don't have it. Okay, so knight c7's coming. I want to get pawn at g4 in. Nothing special here. Direct bang rook at g2 immediately, just to prevent any momentum building on my own king. So okay, put the knight here to put some pressure on h7. Alright, now it's all about time. Oh, he's left his queen hanging. It's going to be vital in the time scramble. Okay. Just keep up the tempo. Okay. Did a bit better defending that time. Okay, Thomas Frosky says, yeah, Jan, you should consider recording some commentary of Bug on Fix. That would be loads of fun to watch. Yeah, potentially. Um, yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think another issue with Bughouse is time's so critical in that game, and you know, I think in recent years my connection has suffered. Basically, the ping seems to be getting higher from Australia to the rest of the world. And it can frustrate a lot of players. It's also frustrating to myself because you sometimes need to communicate very quickly, and if you're lagging, sometimes that split-second difference makes you know that can change the outcome of games where the partner gives away a piece that you prefer that they would keep. Um, but yeah, I mean, it also just frustrates people. So I'm playing the game to enjoy it. And, I find it really takes the enjoyment out of it if every game you win, people claim it's because of lag. So that's probably a bit of an exaggeration. It's like every game, but there's definitely a high proportion. So that's been a bit of a deterrent for me for the last few years. If Australia does improve its internet connection, or if I'm able to get my hands on a better connection, then I'll be happy to take it up again. But until then, Crazyhouse isn't as much affected by that issue. So happy to play here. Here's where the players are. Here's where there's a lot of activity. So that's why I focus on lead chess in recent months. Okay. So as white, I'm just going to develop naturally here. Now, what's lit up to my eyes are some of these weaknesses that appear in black's half. So, I mean, there's no material difference yet, but white's definitely got two pieces in black's half and it's starting to make some ground. So it's just a matter of how we get into black's position. And we don't have to do any crazy sacrifices, we can do it gradually. Black's kind of set itself up a bit of a fortress. We might be trying for pawn at g4, but pawn at f6 I'm going to get in first. It's going to be more dangerous. So if this knight moves out of the way, then we'll have a discovered attack. Yeah, pawn on the knight. Attack with the knight. Put some pressure on g7. And if all the captures happen and I play pawn at h6 again, let's go. Do we have a mate somewhere? No, I do. If he captured multiple times on g7, I was satisfied with knight takes h5 and capturing the queen on d8. Yeah, Thomas Crosby said true, maybe commentary of bug isn't as viable because of time and ping concerns. Yeah, I mean, if you've got the connection to do it, it would be fine. For myself, though, at this point in time, I think I'd be better off actually spectating a game between four players with a decent connection and then offering some commentary there. But yeah, Crazyhouse is probably where my heart is at the moment. I do miss the bug house a little bit, but it is also sometimes harder to find a match because you need to have four players put together. Crazyhouse only needs two. Okay. I'm not sure if FM Justice Spot's having a bit of a think or has got a bit of lag to him. Okay, we're back. So keen to get some pressure here early if I can. Nothing absolutely decisive yet. F5 square is a nice spot for the knight. Potentially threatening something like pawn at e7 or maybe a knight takes g7 sack where you then follow up with capturing the knights and then it either brings the king out in the open or leaves the black queen in a tight spot. So pawn e7 is a way of defence, that's alright. So I'll switch my attention to the light squares now, because black's really focused heavily on the dark squares. I think that's probably accurate. Okay, now I like the prospect of bishop e7. I've got two options. I can capture knight takes e7 or bishop takes e7 if this knight captures him. He's declined it. I can back off. Now I'm quite comfortable. I've got an extra pawn in hand. Right, we'll just go straight for g7. Tigers asks, do you follow UEFA European Championship? I've got to say I don't actually. Yeah, soccer's not been one of the sports I've followed so much. Probably more so tennis would be the one that I've followed a little bit in the past, and even more recently, yeah, just not as much. Okay, I better stop talking and actually play this position out. I've got the king on the ropes, and I need to find mate accurately. So you're either pawn at f5 or pawn at g7 and make the finish. Alright, so I've been able to put a few wins together, try to catch up with the leaders. An hour and 13 left. Looks like Krem had a go briefly and was undefeated and then went away. Um, okay, Blue Green Sun. I've not played against this opponent before. Now with this weakness on c2, I'm keen to try to hit it as quick as I can. Bishop at a4 would be accurate, just to prevent knight at c2. And he's allowed that. So I'll make use of this rook. Oh no! Again, bishop at a4 was fine. I'm playing a few loose moves today. Maybe pawn at e2 was also preferable. Sorry about the cough. I've just got a little bit of that remaining from prior week. I'm just so the question is from Thomas Krosky: Nadal, Djokovic, or Federer? If it's a question on my preference, yeah, I like Federer. Maybe that sounds boring, but what do I like about Federer? Probably a couple of things. I think he's been a real good all-rounder. Showing, not just winning, but winning by demonstrating all the different angles of tennis. Djokovic, I've also liked, but personally, when I play tennis myself, I've got a single-handed backhand, and the top's generally dominated by the double backhand. You've got guys like Stanislav Wawrinka and Roger Federer that have done quite well with it. So, yeah, maybe that's where there's a bit of favouritism as well. Thomas Krosky says Federer is the correct choice. I wasn't sure there was a correct choice in that, but I'll go with it. Okay, so I'm going to bring this knight out onto c7 before I do anything else. Now, Queen a4 is going to preserve the queen, because I don't want to capture the rook and lose the queen. So I expect a block on with pawn at c6, and then I'll be up a rook cold. So I've just had two games here. I mean, someone's played c4 as white, someone's played c5 as black. That doesn't mean the end of the world. It doesn't mean it can't be played. Just like we discussed, fianchettoing of bishops. I mean, that can certainly be played. But it does require, I mean, that c7 or c2 weakness is something that needs to be watched and looked after, or else you can get into trouble quite quickly. So here's another example of that. Okay, so what do the viewers think of the webcam? I think it's great. It took me a little bit to set up, but happy it's here now. Okay. Wee Bagel. I've not played this opponent yet. I might save the berserking. I'll mix it up a little bit, and rather than play the more standard e4, e5, I'll up the early d4. We're looking to get in on h6. The Tiger says, I like the webcam. Yeah, I mean, what I found amusing was this morning, it kind of makes me a bit more self-conscious on what my hair looks like. I'm not like a fashion trendsetter or anything, but when I had a look, I thought, ooh, you know, this webcam could be a bit of encouragement to keep up with the haircut, make sure it doesn't look too bad. Um, Keep the hair short so you know, you don't get random spikes all over the place. That's been my observation personally. Um, all right, so I got a few weaknesses to hit on black at the moment, but yeah, I don't know if black's necessarily worse. Um, I'm just going to try to pile it on f6 before anything comes down on this diagonal with the bishop. So Danny Walker says it's great putting a face to that manly voice of yours. He spelled it Mannlee. Yeah, it has been noted I do have a bit of a deep voice. I love the viewers. Okay, let's see. I've got a rook here on offer. I'm gonna decline it and put more pressure on f6. Thomas Krosky says, "Sexy mug. Yeah, I'm a fan of the webcam. Glad you're optimizing your stream. Your stream is a great thing for the game. Crazyhouse, that is. Um, Thanks, guys. Uh, so yeah, knight h7, very dangerous here, threatening to open up and also capture the queen. Um, so in fact here, yeah, I think black's made the right choice and trying to counter-attack to some extent. Now after this, the bishop should come back and capture, or else that bishop's just hanging. So I've chosen knight f6 because it's very direct. It really encourages another trade. And then the dark squares are a lot weaker. I'm just going to sidestep this one. If there's a bishop check, I don't mind playing king g1 because I've got the knight covering e2 square. And there's no rook coming on the back rank. It's just, if I play king d2, he's got bishop at g5 to help out his defense. If I play queen d2, then I lose a bit of pressure on f6. So I'd just rather sidestep it and basically ask the same question of black. So Smash asks, "Hey John, what's your favourite time control to play Crazyhouse at?" My favourite time control is actually the one that my opponent wants to play. Um, and well, the reason why I say that is I think for many years actually I've you know I've not found it so easy to find some opponents on fix on some occasions. There's a number of regulars that will always play against me, and there's also a number of well who I consider strong players who actually just don't seem to play much, or maybe they've already figured um, there's better things to do with their time. Um, some of these players have actually been a lot more active on lead chess, which has been good. I think some of the prize money tournaments have drawn them out to give the game a crack. Um, But yeah, I mean, that's why I say it's actually my opponents because I'll play whatever time control my opponent will play. Um, so yeah, I get different references. Um, I have people say, "Oh, you know, you play well at 3-0, not at 1-0, or the other way around." Um, I kind of I think it's all the same game. It is different. I mean, there's the time element is something, but I'm comfortable with the time element. So yeah, anything goes. All right, here let's look at this a little bit. I'm thinking a knight at g5 takes the queen. If it comes out, yeah, I think that's sensible because if he takes, he's going to be mated. But if he doesn't and plays king h1, then I pick up h4. So, yeah, that's a decent move. I'll still look to take the queen though. I've run my clock too low already. I'm playing knight at f3 first, so that if this is captured g5, I can recapture it. But white's got some safety here already. I'm not thrilled about this. In fact, it's my king that's in danger now. I've got to be really careful. I'm actually looking a bit lost now. Knight at f7 is very dangerous because it just opens up g6. So yeah, not happy about this at all. Yeah, and queen at g8 just mating. So yeah, I've just been outplayed there. I think queen f5 was a nice move, and then I got carried away talking instead of actually looking at what I should be doing. Perhaps the better option there was actually to retreat the queen and not engage in the trades. But okay, we've got an hour left. Still time to do things. Okay, so Smash says, fair enough, practically speaking, but if you had excuse me, tons of strong opposition, what do you prefer ideally? Oh, yeah, I'm struggling to answer that actually. Yeah, I mean, I keep going back to practical answers. I mean, probably a faster time control, and that would only just be because my time's limited these days, and I'd prefer to get more games in rather than less. I'll say 1-0, 1-0. I think 30 seconds a little bit quick for myself. And yeah, 3-0 is fine. It probably wouldn't be 5-0 or greater. That's feeling a little bit long. The query's been asked before. I mean, could the game be played at longer time controls? Yeah, I think absolutely it could. Yeah, probably just hasn't been for me, and still continues not to be. Now, I don't really know if bishop at f4 is right here. Maybe bishop g5 was more resourceful, just making use of the old bishop. Oh gosh, I don't know why he's retreated his queen there. I expected queen e2, which is just holding on to the f3 pawn. Yeah, so yeah, we'll go with 1-0. That's probably what I played the most of on fix as well. But largely more so for practical reasons than for reasons to influence the result. There are particular players that will only want to play 3-0 against me, some only want to play 1-0 and not longer. So I'll oblige. Okay, Suana's running away with it a little bit. I've really got to put some solid results together now in order to catch him. Alright, so I'm looking at trying to create something here early. With the rook moving across, there's a nice idea that you can make use of the rook being here by sacking on f7 and then hitting the rook. Now in this case, maybe something like g takes h6 is actually the most accurate move. Yeah, black's got to be careful here. I'm going to continue by trying to pick off the queen. If he plays king h6, king g6 is a possibility. And going back is a possibility too. Now queen d6 I don't think works exactly because he can take with the bishop. But then it's a matter of seeing if pawn at g7 and taking the rook is worthwhile. I'm not seeing that it is, so I'm going to come in a little bit slower and use the bishop to try to get a pawn here. So black's going to try to undermine my position by capturing here. So I'm going to try to pick off the queen now by getting rook at e8 in. But black still has plenty of defenses up. So I do need to be aggressive. Alright. How to play from here? I think I'll take this. So key here is stopping the king getting back to d8. I'm going to do it by playing this, which forces a block here. You play queen f6, and then bishop at e6 will mate after king d7. Alright, really got the work cut out for me. It's the one that's been playing really well. Okay, e-cuff. Okay, here's a name I haven't seen much of. I will go with fianchetto just to avoid standard lines. See what e-cuff comes up with. And I think he'd like to be aggressive, so he might go for h6 quite quickly. If he's going that way, I'll hit his knight. So it's not a bad idea to even play h6 here, just to keep out white playing pawn at h6. I'll back the knight here. I didn't want to go to e5 or d5. Oh, knight e5 is alright. It's not so bad to cover e6 though with g6 being there. So I've had to replace the pawn on h7 anyway. And yeah, e-cuff's a good player from Fix, so he's been playing the game a long time as well. If you give him the upper hand, he'll know what to do with it. So I've got to try to keep him at bay. I'm going to try to get at least one aggressive piece here because I'm very passive. It also defends h6, but I'm worried if it gets attacked, I'll defend against it. Oh dear, let my queen hang. That wasn't part of the plan. So yeah, now I'm just down on material. That's not how you play this game. Alright, so expecting here. I've now got to be quite resourceful. I've got a little bit of a wall set up here, but it's not going to count for much if I just drop pieces left, right and center. So knight at g4 is something I need to look out for. So here maybe bishop d2 is a nice idea to make use of that bishop. Yep, he's played exactly that. Yeah, that's a little bit annoying actually. I don't have a good way to cover it. So knight at e4, I think he just takes that and then he's getting in. I'm in big trouble. So we've got to find something creative here. Time's just running down now. Okay, we'll hit with long range with the bishop. And my idea is after king f1, oh, she hasn't played. Okay, that makes me a little bit happy. Gotcha here. I'm keen to pick off this bishop actually. Alright. Time's my greater concern now. I expected king f1 so he can maintain some pressure on h6 because that's the only real hole in my position. Seems that he's a little bit wary of being attacked. Okay. So low on time. Okay, he might come at pawn at f6, that's okay, saw that coming. I'd like to get a knight in hand and make some threats on d2. I think the issue is here, I've left pawn at f6 open. Yeah, I'll capture this one first. Queen at d7 is most direct. Yeah, I think I'm running out of steam here. Maybe the knight should have been put on e5 and I'd have a better go at f3. Yeah, so really struggling here. Yeah, I think blundering that queen is what's costing me. Alright, not so good. Spending a lot of time on a loss there. Maybe it could have even been resigned earlier to get on to the next game. I mean, sometimes that's a practical option in the event. Alright, La Vieja Visilio. I'm not familiar with this opponent either. We'll berserk. Got to try to catch it up. So let's have a look at some comments. So Tiger's asked, who's been your toughest opponent so far? There's a number of players on fixed. They're all very talented. At the moment, my toughest opposition is probably Master Tan on a regular basis, I would say. We've also had the likes of there's guys like there's a guy named J Killer on fix who's also been very strong. Others would be Vaboros, he's been a name. Um, Cheesy Bread also has come very strong more recently. Um, and yeah, there's a number of others. 11 Teen is another name. I can't really rule it down to one. I mean, different players play at different strength, depending on how active they are. But at the moment, it would be Master 10. I'm not actually thrilled with how I've played this one so far. Letting C2 hang isn't really the best. I should have probably brought the queen back, because this bishop is out of place, and I find like I'm just giving away pieces when I don't really need to. So yeah, not really performing optimally at the moment. So I want to create as much pressure on the dark squares as I can. I can capture this, but I'm just being a little bit more direct. So it's just important to look out for things on the back, like pawn at e2. That can really stop an attack in its tracks. Pawn at e2, and then things happen with the rook. So that's what you need to look out for here. I don't know if I captured the right way there. Maybe it should have been with the other bishop. Only difference being with the bishop here, if knight takes, queen takes, and then queen at h8 is the mate threat. Just a little bit more direct. This is still a nice position to play. Okay, looks better. I'll make sure I adequately cover the back. Could be some obscure mate I've missed, which is more direct, but I'm okay with this. I'll take the rook first, that's going to be useful. I'm looking at taking this one next. So yeah, rook at h8 is my big threat here. It's going to run the clock down though. Okay, let's try to finish accurately. Oh no, that's not finishing accurately. Alright, I've let the cat out of the bag a little bit here. Alright. Oh, yeah. Just not really performing well in sharp positions today. And a lot of green threes, which is pretty terrible. I mean, as soon as you get a multiplier, not really making use of it. Wish this cough would go away. So yeah, next question. Smash asks, how'd you get so ridiculously good at ZH? Purely by play, or did you analyse positions with other strong players, etc.? Mostly by play, actually. I've done bits and pieces of analysis, but relatively little. It's really through interactive play. I'll tell you, I'm not much of a rote learner. The textbook isn't really the method for me, so it's more likely just play. That's where it would have come from. Now I'm leaving this c7 pawn hanging, which I don't really think it's right. I mean, it's you could say you're trying to get some attack on g4, but yeah, here I'm content to play knight a5. So I'll get this bishop active. Now if he plays h3, I'll take it to try to open up the king side. Yeah, I'm a bit wary of this knight. It's okay. That's probably the one attacking piece which has some potential. And now the bishop's the only piece looking at my king, so if I can remove that, I should be happy. And now I'm going after some trades on his king side to make some weaknesses. So these e4, e5 positions, they start off quite symmetrically, but it's important how you set up the pieces so that if the game does open up, it opens up in your favour. So this will be mate in a couple moves. Smash says one thing I love about it, ZH, is that you can hang a queen still win the game. Alright, I've got chicken here. It has ruined my normal chess. I drop pieces all the time now. Yeah, it will ruin your normal chess. Okay. I'm going to play quite aggressively if I can. If I don't force the issue against chicken, I think he'll just get comfortable and it won't be an easy match. Oh gosh, I've hung my queen again. Here we go. It's hang your queen day for me. Being aggressive doesn't mean losing all your pieces. So knight at g5, just trying to cover f3. White's just black's just winning here, but we'll try to put up a fight. So yeah, he's not going to be phased at all by any attempt. He knows where it's at. Now I've avoided rook at f7 because that's just trading material and it's leaving f3 open. Things will end a lot quicker here. If I was thinking very practically for the tournament, I should probably just resign this game. But for the sake of the stream, against another strong player, I'll give it a go, and we can see the technique of chicken crossroad in action. The Tigers that said, I saw your games against Master Tan. It was an interesting one. I'm going to sidestep this one. I think pawn at b4 is reasonable here. Really put some holes in White's position very quickly. Because White has no attack, honestly. There's no real need for Black to be concerned. Yeah, we'll get in with knight at d5. That's all I have in this position, really. I'm actually surprised he's taking this long. I would have liked pawn at b4 and then just capture here and then knight at e2. Just trade off pieces, that'll favour him. Okay, I need to capture this. Every pawn and piece is valuable, and if I didn't capture it, then queen at e1's looking a bit dangerous. So yeah,
I don't know, I think he's giving me a bit too much respect here, and he should get a move on. Okay, it's bishop e3 the move, or pawn at e3. Pawn at e3 allows queen f2. No, I like bishop e3. Hold on to that piece. I'm going to lose the knight, but I'll get knight at d5 in. And even then, that looks very dangerous for me if he just chooses to capture everything. Oh, there's a sack. So maybe he's seen a mate. Now, king d2 is no good because queen f4 gets very active. Then again, maybe no move is good here. I want to get him to play knight e5, so at least when I play king d2, there's one less attack on e3. But I'm not really sure if it's going to help me. And he's letting his clock run too low here. He might find the mate, but it's risky how he's going about it. Okay. Pawn at e2. So I've got the option of coming back and d2. Pawn at d2. King b1. Queen e1. No, I think this is safer. I'll go back. Okay, he's opted for safety. So now I've got something to play for. This is an accurate move to take this bishop with check. That's a key defender. And then I'm just going to stop the king running out here. I can't believe I won that game. That's very uncharacteristic of chicken crossroad to lose it. I'm not sure. I think he tried too hard to defend against threats that may not have been there. Okay, pure essence. Very aggressive player. How are we going to play against him? We'll go with the fianchetto. And I've not berserked here because I know how quickly he can play. I expect him to be very aggressive. Alright, pawn at h6 early. Knight g5 coming in. Now the question is whether to defend against it or really just let it go. I'm going to let it go. But if I'm going to do this, I need to play quickly. So knight on e5, giving me a bit of coverage here. This square is something to watch. Yeah. What do I like here? Pawn at e6 and knight at f7 is also coming. So, okay, well, we'll play bishop at h4 to cover g5 at least. Now this bishop belongs out here where it has a life. I'm expecting pawn at e6. No, it hasn't come. So I'll play knight f6 to get the knight active. Now we've got to be careful where we step. So we'll make the capture. I think it's too dangerous to allow these pawns to stay there. Now, king d7 gets mated by queen b7. So I could be mated already. That's fantastic. I can't come here because bishop at e6. So I've missed this altogether. That's a nice move. Uh, this isn't going to help me last long. It's just because it's not mated immediately. But he can just take it, play knight b5. Yeah, knight e6 is mated one. Nice game. Yeah, maybe bishop at h4 is a little bit loose. And we're back to having no multipliers, so yeah, a number of players really running away from me. Okay, what's some more comments? In your opinion, this is from Danny Walker, in your opinion, to become a really good Crazy House player, would a person need to have a relatively strong background in chess? Yeah, I think it helps to have that strong background in chess. What's probably important is that you have the tactical side of chess. You know, things like the end game, a lot of positional play motifs, they don't come into it in Crazy House, but it's really tactics, and at the moment with the pace the game is played at, tactics and fast play. So, yeah, it depends what area you're strong at. So it's not really about what rating you have in chess either, it's actually what area you've got. And then Lodge51 said, I didn't see any good ZH player that would be weak in chess, nor really good ZH player with weak chess background. Yeah, but you don't need to be a title player either. Okay, Queen d4. I'm going to go grab some material. I'm going to get checked here. I'm going to defend with knight at e3 to cover the pawns. And then I probably need to hit the queen somehow. So, interesting position here. I mean, black's got a pawn for a rook, objectively on material. But white doesn't really have anything direct on the king just this moment. So I'm going to hit the queen. He might come in with bishop b4. No, he sidestepped. So where's that going? Knight d5. How's that look? Oh, that's horrible. Queen c1. Okay. So let's play knight at e2. Also covers here if he wants to try to run back to g5. Queen g5 isn't horrible either. It keeps some pressure here. But knight at e2 also attacks this pawn, which might be useful at some stage. Alright, he's asked for quite a trade of queens. I'm happy to play knight c4, get some pieces active. Okay, he's thrown in the check. I'll hit him. Now pawn at c3, knight e5 is on. So, yeah, I think he was maybe looking for c3 and then he was going to sack here and play something like knight at c2. So that's why I played bishop d2 and not c3. Okay, here bishop g4 is a natural looking move. And I think black actually has to be careful here. If black tries to defend or get too passive, then white's going to have all the activity. So I'm going to allow this just to try to get a stake on the back rank. Yeah, I'm happy to take this. I'm just going to run the king to c1, tuck the king away. So queen at e8's a dangerous threat now. And I've just got lots of these pieces. Well, I'm going to come in with queen at e8 then. So yeah, I mean, bishop g4 maybe could have come in a move earlier to prevent rook at h8. Pardon me. So well, that's been just about unstoppable today. Really good play. So Daniel Rabbers asks, you play a lot of Bughouse 2, JannLee? I have played a lot in the past and I'm not as active these days. And I was explaining to the audience before that my connection probably has a lot to do with it, and that you need a good connection to play Bughouse, or else you can't communicate properly, and you can also frustrate opponents when they feel like they're winning because you're lag, or when they feel like you're winning because you're lag. So because it doesn't feel like as much fun when you're upsetting your opponents, I prefer not to play. I'm looking at bishop at g4 here. No, he's not allowing it. So yeah, I'm going to cover e6. And okay, so here neither side can really blow up the other. So I'm mindful of playing quickly to allow more time at the end for when you actually need the time. So my play here is all on the light squares, trying to consolidate them first. Now if f3, I've got a big swap off that I can play and maybe pick off a pawn on c3 to just start making some ground. Key point being f3 blocks the bishop, covering e2. And that's just what's happened. So all it is a pawn. We're both safe here, so I've got to try to make something from somewhere. I'm going to grab another pawn and then just prevent any activity on the king side. And I might lose this knight out here. If I do, so be it. Okay, let's just put everything on the king side. Yeah, I'm just going to be practical here and not allow e6 to fall. Alright, here he comes with a knight. He might play rook at b8, yeah. Yeah, he's going to run out of time and run out of steam eventually. Okay, 25 minutes to go. Might still have a chance of making it in the places. We'll put in an effort. But yeah, not thrilled with my performance this week. I did have a win of the event last week, which was good for a change. Okay, Drumpf 2016. Alright, I'll play d4. I haven't played d4 at all today. Okay, yeah, don't really like this for the start. I think black gets a decent position out of this. White looks a bit silly with development. Not entirely awful either, but I find that black's kicking white around a little bit more than the other way around. So, knight at e4, or maybe knight at g4 is better to just defend it. But queen's covering it as well. And that's because if the queen comes out, I want to be able to continue hitting it. Okay. So where should this knight land? I'm going to put it on d3. There's a little bit of a hole here as well, I don't mind covering. So I'm kind of hoping for queen d5. That allows me to continue hitting with bishop at b3, and then there could be a pawn at d5, or it might be useful to trade this knight off. But while I'm able to hit the queen, I want to get some pieces on before black gets his pieces on. Here we've got a trade. I don't mind trading. So yeah, I quite like that my knights are defending the general penetration points, so we can't just have a bishop come and attack from range and trouble us too much. So here I'm looking at pawn at f7 if he takes. But I don't really know it's going to get me to the mate. King d8 is okay. King e7 might be okay. This move not as okay though. I think this move's getting mated. So this was a poison pawn because you got knight e6 and queen c7. So yeah, I think king d8 or king e7 was keeping me more honest and asking me some more serious questions on how I was going to proceed. Okay, Saturos. Saturos, yeah, I've played him a few times. I think he's a good player. Not sure if it's someone I already know or a new player, but I've had a short series with him not too long ago, and we had some good matches. So here we've got a French defense set up, and I'm just happy to set up this pawn chain to begin with. I'm expecting an f6 or an f5 potentially. I'm going to develop this knight this way. So here it is, f6. Okay, don't have a good square for the knight. I'll back off. Still useful defending things. So I'm just a little bit passive here. I'm going to allow black to have a bit of a go at my king. Now, here's where I need to be careful. Yeah, knight at h3. Yeah, that's a little bit annoying. I'm just kind of falling backwards here for no good reason. So I've got to cover f2 to prevent queen at g1. If he takes the defender on e3, I might hit him with pawn at f7. And the idea being I could take the rook with discovery, but he may back into the corner. So here, knight e3 doesn't work. f2 is still my problem. There's a g8 sack, anything. I'll be adventurous here. I'm not going to give up on this f takes e3 idea because it helps me get some safety. So, because he's moved the king across, I'll force him out. And the key point is he has no knight to play. Oh, well, what's he doing? He should block that. That's a bit of a blunder. I think he didn't realise that after I take a rook, I've got one in hand. So, yeah, I was still maybe having rook at f8 there, but I think black was better after just taking king takes f7 instead of playing king f8. And then maybe he allows f takes e3, but it's not decisive. Okay, we've got bonobo again. So Danny Walker says, I haven't heard unfamiliar territory as many times as I expected to today. I'm not sure if that means I'm not playing to a certain style, or that I'm saying it too often in other occasions. Okay, so white's gone straight for the H file in this case. So this is a bit of unfamiliar territory, let me say that. And when I say that, I mean familiar in that I know a general idea, but not this exact position. So yeah, he's got some options on light squares, he's got some options with H6 maybe. H6 doesn't really go anywhere, it kind of opens up the rook, but it's nothing major. Ooh, so he's gone for this option. So I don't want to put a bishop in his hand, or else I'll put it here. I kind of have to take, or else I'm not really playing the game. So here he's opted to sack, and I've got to ask him the question, how are you going to finish me? So yeah, he's probably got a draw here if I repeat again. I'll put a bishop out here, which changes the position. And now if he ever comes in with bishop at h5, I'll actually capture it and then just play pawn at g6. And then, okay, here it is. So, true to my word, I'm going to take that, play pawn at g6. And now he might sack here, but if he plays bishop at h5, I'll just take h7 and block on h6. So, a little bit sharp, but we'll be alright. Okay. Now he's going to get this rook, but I'm going to run my king the other way. I've still got plenty of cover on the back. So just trying to defend here, defend until white runs out of steam. And then we'll counter with something like bishop at a6, and then queen at e2 will be a mate threat straight away. So if he hits with rook at g8, you've really got to counter punch quite quickly. Okay, but he's promoted to a queen, so he's got things. So if I'm going to get him now, I've got to get him with check. So I'm looking at bishop takes c3, bishop at d2, king across. It should be enough. So you always swap off that defender with check first. Now it's whether I play bishop at e2. Now I don't have enough pawns, so coming in from distance might not be so bad. Yeah, okay. Let's be decisive here. Okay, I want to finish this one accurately. If he plays bishop at d3, what that means is I can take, and when he takes, I'll have a pawn here on d3. And at least when I play bishop at e2, I'll have e takes d3 as an option. Now the question is if that's good enough. So he's got king g1, and now I have to look to see if knight at f3 is viable. So knight at f3 takes, queen at g2, king up, bishop takes f3. That leaves the square e2 for the knight. If the king moves to this file, I'll be able to take it because the rook's not defending. So yeah, knight at f3 looks correct. Really trying to finish in a sharp way. If he backs off here, pawn at g2 is going to be a problem. G1 or G3 would get knocked off with knight at E2. Once he moves over to H file, I'll capture here, and it should be all over. But yeah, really scraping the barrel to find the resources to get in here. I mean, starting with this resource on D3, or else bishop at E2 straight away would have allowed king takes E2. So yeah, really happy with how I played this game. There we have it. Okay, 30 minutes to go on the chase. Yeah, I'll probably have to berserk every game from here, regardless of who my opponent is. Just go for it. I may not make it, and maybe it's a bit crazy doing this, but I figure it's my best chance. So okay, things gonna open up real quick. Yeah, we'll just capture it. Okay, E8 I think is the most accurate. D5. So let's get some counterplay on his king. So I want to remove this knight if I can. So since I can't remove that knight, I better remove this knight, and then I'm going to attack that one. Meanwhile, this knight covers G4. He wants to remove it so he can play Queen G4. Not allowing it. If he captures the knight now, I recapture with check. So I'm looking pretty good here. He's lost a few too many pieces. Now I'm picking off his queen. So let's just try to wrap up this game quickly and catch up to third place. Yeah. Running to the open's now safe. No, he's going to keep checking me. Here we go. Alright, let's keep catching up. We're on 91. Got to try to catch up to either 100 or 101. Got about 11 minutes to go. So Thomas Krosky said, great finish in the Bonobo game. Thank you. I'm pretty happy with that as well. I'm stretching my ability to get there. So, okay, let's try to make another quick win. Oh, we've got the same opening as the last game, actually. Okay. So, going for an early queen sack here. And some very practical plays. So I'm going to need to play quickly as well. Okay, I'll capture with the knight. So I'm happy here. I mean, I've got two pieces for the queen. My king's still relatively safe. I'm going to try to put some pressure on F2. He may castle, get out of the way. No. Alright, so knight at G5, giving a bit more defense, but also threatening knight at F3. My opponent's defending it. So I'm just happy to develop my pieces here, just gradually. I've got an advantage on minor pieces, but no real way to blow him up fast. So you need to get the pieces off the back rank and develop them, or else you're not using your advantage. And meanwhile, I'm just putting a wall up around the king so that he can't make progress on me. So, yeah, good. Yeah, I'll go grab the queen here. And then attack the dark squares. Oh, that's a bit extreme. I'll do the check first. I may not need to capture it. Alright, we'll put this on. Now I've got this knight covering g7, so I'm not really concerned about my king safety. And white's got to watch queen at e1 now. That's a mate threat because if rook takes e1, you'll have queen at d2 and rook at e1 to finish. Okay, so on 96, pardon me, really making a run for it here at the end. Get some quick play. Right, we're up against edge ball. Okay, early bishop g4. So I'm looking for some trick on f6 or g7 if I can get it, but I may not. Knight on f5 is a natural looking square. Okay, don't mind having a bit more material in hand to try to attack with. Yeah, not really seeing a natural continuation yet. Maybe there's a pawn at e7 trick. It's limiting the trades. So now I can take this. So this knight's been removed off e7. So that helps me. It's just queen g6, I take the rook, and then knight e7 the threat. So he's parted with the queen early there. And he's getting knight at f4, which isn't bad. And rather than take the rook here, I'm thinking of f6. It's a bit more direct. In fact, I'm going to ignore that knight for a moment and really get straight into it. I've only got a queen in hand, so if I can't attack soon, I'm not going to have much. So I really need to be decisive before he can put up some defences here. Okay, now, yeah, we'll hit again. Oh, and actually that wasn't a bad time to capture the knight because it was a bit more threatening at that stage. It was threatening knight at f6. So now he's got the opportunity to maybe counterattack a little bit. It's going to do it this way. Yeah. I've got to cover this, I think. Maybe d2 is most accurate because it gives me an opportunity to come out here. So now let's just be careful. There's no knight at e2 tricks that work. There's the rook being captured. Yeah, I'll take this. And look, he might get bishop at f4, but that doesn't concern me too much because I'll get a pawn at h7 at the end of all of the checks when they die down. But I still don't see mate straight away. I think maybe pawn at g6 first is more accurate. And then if, yeah, so now I can get knight g5. Yeah, still not seeing mate. That's an issue with this little time left. Oh dear, he's running away. I can't seal off both exit points. It's a real shame. Yeah, I've let him get away here. Sorry guys. I can't see how to stop him from d3. No, I think I've missed a mate there. I've just not sealed it off accurately. Yeah, gotta be disappointed with that. Gotta be disappointed with that. Particularly at this late stage in the event. I really felt like I had him on the ropes, and then I did a queen sack, which didn't really work. Anyway, that was nicely defended by my opponent. Got to credit him for that. Maybe I went a bit too ambitious. Okay, this looks like it could be my last match, and I don't think I'm going to have the time to catch up. So, very symmetrical position here. I mean, when you've got this kind of symmetrical position, there's a few pieces in hand. It's basically about trying to get aggressive first. You want to take that initiative. Okay, yeah, I'll go for it. Now, King H8, there's a neat trick, Rook at E8, where if Knight takes E8, you don't recapture, you actually just promote to a Queen on F8, because the Knight on E8 blocks this Queen, and then you've got Knight F7 to finish. If Black captures with the Queen, you take, and then play Queen at F8, you get the same finish. So Black really has to block with a piece on F8. So took a win there, but no multiplier, so we've only got a minute left. Yeah, not really a great performance today, I gotta say. I bagged 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 losses. I normally struggle enough if I lose just 3 or 4, but I'm well behind the field today. Suwanat's played a fine tournament. So yeah, let's see. My young daughter hasn't woken up yet. She normally has by now. At the end of this, I might just continue to stream and I'll jump straight into the 30-second event. So give that a bit of a go, and then I might break up the videos a bit later. So I'm just going to see if I can enter it. So we've got Crazyhouse Madness, and yeah, we've got our regulars Master 10 and Chicken Crossroad in the 30-second event today. Alright, so that tournament's done. So we're starting with a new one. I'm going to close this and start up. So I got Master 10 straight away. Okay, let's go. D4. Got to shift to 30-second mode now. It's pretty much pre-move, pre-move, pre-move. Go, 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 go. Yeah, okay. So I'm looking at the E5 square as a useful one. I don't know if it's this is helping me. Alright, let's go crazy. Okay, I've got an attack on the queen. Now we'll try to get in on his light squares. Alright, got something to play for here. I'll be sneaky and put in this check, which trades the queen, and then G6 is hanging wide open. Oh, bit of an adjustment, trying to switch to this straight after 3-0. Where's my mate? Alright, got to finish accurately here. Can't afford to let these big guys go. So happy to win that first one against Master 10. Okay, hip happy. Well, picked up an early bishop. Happy with that. Alright, I may not commentate to the same level playing 30-second to what I do at 3 minutes, so pardon me for that. I'm going to focus on the matches as well. Okay, we've got mate coming up. Alright, I'm going to go as far as I can in this tournament. If my family wakes up, I might cut it short. But yeah, given how disappointing the first event was, I'll give this one a go. Alright, Master 10 again. Let's play. So we've been playing a number of games with this line already. This is nothing new to either player. So I'm going to consolidate h6. I'm expecting f4 to hit at some stage. I've basically just chucked all my pieces on the king side, and then looking to play this move. And we've just got to keep up the tempo. So yeah, let's go crazy. Alright, 10 seconds left. It's all about the clock now. Forget everything else. Oh, okay. I will play the position a little. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Okay. Alright, I got taken there. Yeah, I have to be careful not to put too much emphasis on the clock. In this event, 5 seconds is still a lot of time. Just got to make the savings earlier. I want to keep this H file open. We'll just defend here. Bring this back out this way. Oh. And I want to get pawn at h2 with some threats. Yeah, okay, here we go. So I'm going to pick up the queen and try to mate quickly. I might get checked a bit, but okay. Wow, chicken crossroad straight out of the blocks. I think he was on 17 already. He's going to be the man to catch today. I pick him as the favourite. He's won just about every 30-second event, and rightly so. He's no stranger to pace. I mean, he's played a lot of Bughouse, and it's critical in Bughouse to play quickly. But he also just plays well under time pressure. Alright, I'm just keen on... yeah, I'll do it this way. I need to undermine this bishop here so I can get in on this square. That's what matters in this position. Alright, I'm on a modest 8 points. What are the leaders doing? Chicken's already on 21. Okay. Yeah, don't really like this position. Feel like I'm a bit passive here. Now we've got to change that. Okay, let's try to finish them quickly. Alright, just getting settled in. It's a big change of pace from the 3-0. Okay, Bonobo. Alright, let's get straight in on f7. I need to cover this one. Put in a check. I'll pick up his knight if he takes b4. So I'm going to hit him from distance. It's going to really hurt, I think. Get on e6. So pawn at f7 is a threat here. I'll just cover d5 again. Knight f7 is going to be helpful. I've got mate. Okay, I've got to just switch to a much more practical game, changing the time limit. Chicken crossroad 35. Oh, what a machine! What a machine! It's going to be really interesting to see how this all goes. Okay, so this is a practical queen sack line that I'm familiar with, and the idea is that you get some pressure out on f2. Yeah, we'll just defend this. Not keen on opening it up all too quickly. Yeah, we'll just patch up. Oh, knight at f3 was the better move there. Let's get the rook down. Alright, now it's got to go. Yep. Happy with that. Okay, yeah, I'm no longer less than half of what chicken is. Okay. Oh, Nedges. Okay. This is a tough opponent. Quick and good. Oh. Oh, I've let something in the back. Oh dear. Yeah, he's got me. Nicely played. Okay, against these guys like Ganejas, Chicken Crossroad, and Master 10, like, if it's not your absolute best game, they're gonna make you pay for it. It's fantastic fun to play against. Okay, fishy fishy. Just got the position blocked up a little. So I'm going to go for these weaknesses as soon as I can. Yeah, let's go for it. No, I can take this. Probably pawn at f7 will get the queen. Oh, don't know if I followed up with that accurately. Take the rook instead this time. Yeah, sloppy here. Sloppy. Gotta really play for mate still. Okay, master 10 again. Yeah, I think he should have taken a pawn on that occasion because pawn on h6 was a bit more dangerous. Okay, let's try to release some pressure here. Might be able to pick off his queen because it's trapped. I've got to find some other pieces to do something with. Figure out how I'm going to get active here. Yeah. I'm going too slow. Come on, mate. You gotta move. Gotta move. Okay. This is it. That's why it's done. Gotta keep moving. Well, Chicken Crossroad is just a mark well. Well done. Look at that, 61. Next closest 31. Okay, I've just gone straight for f7 again. Playing very practically. I don't mind if we trade off queens. My king's probably a little bit safer than his. Oh, okay, this looks like mate. So I need a few more of those. Bro score. Alright, we're up against a fianchetto setup. Okay, coins are coming off. I need to be careful then. Okay, let's get the king in the open. Make the trade now. I'm going to hit with the knight. Okay. Okay, gonna just, I think we'll give Chicken Crossroad a run for his money, but we'll see how he goes. I might be up against him fairly shortly. Oh, that's a little bit dangerous. Oh, Ganejas looks like he's got an edge. Okay, little Plotkin. He's a quick, strong player. The rising talents, I think. Little Plotkin. I'm already in trouble. Alright, gotta just go for it. Let's go nuts. So I'm giving myself a bit of coverage on h6. Don't think this works. And I think he'll make me pay for it. Just check, 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 check. Alright, now he may or may not have mate here. We'll see. Oh. No, he was too quick. Wow, Chicken Crossfit actually beat Nedges as well. So it's been pretty unstoppable. So it's my turn. Alright, happy to pick up a pawn early. Okay, he's just going fast. I'll try to get him his king quickly. Running short on time. Oh dear, that looks deadly. Alright, got a win against Chicken. Not easy, but yeah, happy to see I still got it for at least one match. That was pretty good. Okay, he's not undefeatable after all. Mind you, he's just going to walk away there and build up his multiplier before I even finish this game, probably. He's just playing outstanding. Alright. Oh, I've let d3 hang. I don't want to do that. Okay. Need to cover the back. You get checked. Yeah, I've still got to cover the back. Just take everything. Alright. Okay, gotta keep pushing on. Keep pushing on. Yeah, Chicken actually berserks a whole heap of games as well. I don't have the confidence to do that, but he's an absolute machine. And I expect he's not even having to pre-move too much. He's actually playing the game properly. He's just able to move that quick. I'm familiar with the pace of his game because of the bug house that I played against him. Yeah, I don't like bishop at f6. That's going to cause me problems. I'm in trouble here. Alright, gotta hang in there. Still just hanging on to some safety by the skin of my teeth. Oh, that one's not helping me though. Whoa! Oh, I just kind of wore him down until he had to give up everything. Now I've got to try to finish accurately. Okay. And like I said, he's just up and running in like a couple of games again. So E-Dog Bomb says you might be playing too precisely for this time control. This looks like Chicken is making just quick moves. Yeah, well, might look to you that way, but I'll tell you, when I'm playing up against Chicken, I don't feel that I can just make any move to win. I've got to actually beat him. But they are quick moves. I just don't think it's fair to say they're just quick moves. Okay, this guy's trying to get me on time. Be careful here. Alright, gotta get mate. So some people talk about this game being just about flagging. To some extent it happens, but I don't think it's just that. I think it's a great talent to be able to play at this pace and actually make an outcome on the board. And it's a fine balance between making your opponent feel like you're trying to beat them on time or on the position. Okay. Getting the back out of my corner. Okay. Let's play some tricks. Oh, he's declined it. Okay. Oh, he's dropped another match. Who was that? Master Tan. Yeah, there's not going to be too many suspects. I mean, you'll know if someone's just playing fast moves because, you know, any player can take them down. When you see it's really only the top players that are making the difference. The moves are counting as well. Master Tan's gotten really good at a short time limit, very quickly. He wasn't always this quick, I'll tell you that, and he certainly is now. I've been very impressed by the way he's playing. Alright, I want to make some ground on his light squares. And another thing is, if you make the position complex enough with some good moves, you'll actually slow your opponent down considerably. And if you just play through known lines often, then that's all you get. It's just fast moves and you'll get beaten on time. So I want to create a little bit of unfamiliarity. So that's what I'm doing right here this game. Just trying to make things a bit unfamiliar, a little bit uncomfortable. My opponent's not being fazed by it at all, really. So yeah, you can't allow things like Queen E2 there. So I'll get in with Knight at G5 regardless. And make him... Oh, now my king's under some danger. Rook at E2, I have to play King D1. Okay, I've got a neat mate trick here. Oh, it doesn't actually mate even, it's got Knight takes H7. I'm going to defend my king. Yeah, didn't really play that one properly. Had to take it on time. But yeah, it's more about playing quick, not to lose on time. For me, not really to aim at it. Alright, chicken. We'll give him the give him this setup. Alright, we just played one of these games earlier today. Yeah. Looks dangerous. I'm going to have to go with it. So he's making me burn up time with a lot of uncertainty in this position. So I'm going to keep his king unsafe to keep him on edge a little bit. I don't think it's doing the job though. He's fine. Yeah, he's finding the mate though. That's a problem for me. Oops. Oh, he's blown it a bit. He's going to get me on time though. Too good. I couldn't finish him right at the end there. Pi asks, John, hello from Oxford. I'm curious what you do for a living. I work for a data company. We collect scan data from machines. So when you go to a supermarket, you know, it goes through the till, the checkout. All that data goes somewhere. So within Australia, I'm with one of the providers of this data, and we sell it back to manufacturers, and that helps them to track their sales performance. So I have a role within that company, and that's what I do for work. Where's my mate? I don't see it. Would have liked to have finished this game by now. Here we go. Okay, John Doyle, without conceding too much, is it fair to say that your Z8 strength improves with more generous time controls relative to most of your opponents? No, I think it's actually dependent upon which opponent you play. So against Chicken Crossroad here, I'd pick him as the favourite in a 30-second match. Whereas in a longer time control, I might have a better chance against him. There might be other players that actually fare better because they make better use of the time as well. So yeah, the answer to that is actually depends which opponent. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. You've convinced me. Just going to cover up my dark squares. Back off in the corner. Alright, here's where the speed begins. All about the clock now. Yeah, happy with how I played that one. Just played conservatively to the right point and put the pedal to the middle at the right time. But you got to keep your mind in a practical frame of mind to do well with this. Okay, wee bagel. Okay, I'll put a knight at f6 to try to keep my king safe. And then I'm down a piece, so I need to try to make something happen this side of the board. I've got a quick and confident opponent in wee bagel. Ooh, alright, we'll grab it this way. Okay. Alright, I gotcha. Yeah, queen at e4 is going to be too much. Danny Walker, I love John, but I fell asleep and woke up again multiple times during his job description. Yeah, I like Danny Walker. He's got some funny comments that come on. I think genuinely Danny's a fan of the channel, but yeah, he's good at giving me a hard time once in a while. We quite like that in Australia, actually. That's the way we tend to show affection for our mates. We just give them a hard time. Well, maybe that happens in a lot of countries where there's that's just how guys do it, I suppose. Okay, happy to pick off this knight, pick off a pawn as well. Got a bit of material. And now I'm going to consolidate on the king side. And let's build the Great Wall. my turn to attack a little bit. Oh, it's not letting me. Alright. End up running the clock down. So I've used the term a couple of times today, Great Wall of China. I think I actually first heard that from a player named Gus McLean on Fix, so I just want to credit him. Alright, Chicken, you gonna sack on F7 again? No, you're not. Okay. Alright, now the key against Chicken I'm trying to get is unfamiliarity. This looks dangerous for me. Okay, got to keep up on the clock. What is that? Nah, I'm going to take this. Oh, you got nothing in my half. So now I'm just running low on time. So he's going to run me down on the clock. Ooh, I need to just keep up on it. Oops. Yeah, I'm just not quick enough to keep up with him. That was a case of just making moves fast. I think pretty early he realised he was at a disadvantage, and I didn't shift gears. And that was my mistake. I probably should have, well back when his queen got to g6, and it didn't really have any business there. I had to start doing something quicker. So it may surprise the audience to know I actually have met Chicken Crossroad in person once, and he's a nice fella. We would have both been a little bit younger at the time. What have I done to myself here? But yeah, I did go to New York once, and we had a bit of a small bug house gathering there, so I did get to catch him in person. So just a little bit of trivia for the audience there. Other players I've also met there were Kren and Ekaf. They were also there. His pawn f2 is going to be too strong. Queen f1 is also a threat. And John Doyle says the Great Wall of Australia. Okay, so I think Ganesia's might have stopped playing. Here we go, Master 10 again. Now, he's got a wide range of openings, so I can't just play anything. I've got to stay in tune with what he's doing, which can sometimes consume a bit more time. So okay, I'm looking at this f7 square here, or maybe even the f6 square. Try to make him uncomfortable. But not easy to make him uncomfortable. I think he's making me uncomfortable. Okay, it's actually just go time already. I want to get d5 in, just block off this bishop. So, okay. Alright, he's losing a few pieces now. Yeah, here comes the flag attempt. Well, it's like his checks never ran out for a moment. But yeah, I think you gotta try to keep playing fast and keep playing stronger. Chicken's now what, 40 points ahead. Looks like he had a bit of a lull here. A few people got in his way, but I'm actually relying on Master 10 to try to hold him up a little bit. Alright, I've actually mouse slipped E3, but we'll have to live with it. Okay. Put some pressure on the black squares. Don't mind losing the queen there. Okay. Hold on to the knights. Okay, a few trades came off. Possibly not in my favour. So I'm now thinking too much about this. It's actually time to go. Oh, hanging a queen. Not what you want to be doing. Alright, I'm picking up his queen now. Oh gosh, that's disgusting. Ah. Yeah, just went practical and made sure I put my foot on the gas again. Okay, here we go, chicken. I'm going to keep up with this opening. I think it's causing him a few problems. The E4, E5 is quite familiar to him, and he's needing to be a little bit creative at least. So, keen to hit him with B5. He's not allowing it. I'm going to let this knight fall. Yeah, okay, we'll take that. So already here I'm thinking pace. I've just got to go fast. Yeah, I like that move. That's a good move. He's going to make me work. It's turning yuck. Oh gosh. Wow, that turned south for me really quickly. Okay. Gotta go. Gotta go. Oh, he's still just way too quick. And that's the thing. If I don't have a position where I can actually make some threats on his king, he's going to have the luxury to be able to move quite freely. So you do actually have to do a bit better on the position than what I did. But he did well to stir things up. He made a very good move in the middle game. That when I thought I was getting safe, he actually turned things on me. So I gotta give him credit for that. He's really performing well, Chicken Crossroad. I'm very impressed. Alright, a bit of a closed position on this one. I'm trying to make some ground on H3 somehow. I'll go practical. I'll hit him here. Knight at h4 is mate if the king takes, otherwise I get the queen. Alright, John Doyle says, who is your toughest opponent at longer time controls? Is that Master 10? Yeah, I think it's probably Master 10. The 32nd would have to be Chicken. I mean, Master 10 is also a very good competitor at 32nd, but I'd have to back Chicken at the moment on 32nd. 1 minute, I'm not so sure. Hard to say. I mean, I prefer to let results do the talking. So yeah, might leave it at that. Okay, get this pawn in. It's looking very dangerous for black now. So I've got either mate with pawn at g7 or rook at g8. And Master 10's pushed ahead of me a little bit. Okay. And again, e4, e5 is a lot more familiar to Master 10, so my preference is to go in with this. I'll back off. It's a really passive opening, but the unfamiliarity of it is just, the value is too high for that. Okay. So he's wisely put his rooks here, preparing for what may come. Got a hit on his queen. I've got to be careful I don't get mated here. Yeah, rook at e8 is my preference as white. Oh gosh, that turned out to be a lot worse than I thought it would be. Nice, nice, nice. Very nice. See, that's a 30-second game, and there's a lot of good moves that were played in there. I think allowing rook at e8 was my mistake. At that pace, it's pretty hard to keep a lid on. Okay, looking to make something here if we can. It's not happening immediately, but it might now. Yeah, we'll take this one. And then we'll take this one. If he castles, then we'll take g6. Oh, the queen's hanging. I'll take that. So knight at f6 is the mate. John Doyle asks, who is your favourite bughouse partner? Gosh, that's a tough one. I keep getting asked who's your favourite this and that, and I'm figuring I've not thought about my favourites enough in my lifetime because I keep struggling to come up with answers. I mean, when it comes to mates, Bugzilla is a friend of mine. We've played for quite a while, so I enjoy playing with him just out of friendship. Any of the top guys, likes of the names you might have heard, like Firefly, J Killer, Boris. Yeah, they're all great fun to play with. You'll get a really good sharp game. Yeah, I don't know if I've got enough advantage here. I'm trying to capture this knight with check. Time's running short. Come on. Alright, just gotta go now. Whoa, that's a check. Missed that. Pash pash. Alright, this is a quick opponent. So yeah, against a quick opponent, also there's a potential for errors to be made more frequently, and so rather than taking them on at their own game, I like to try to make something on the king. Tends to work out a bit better. So here's a case where I'm getting my opponent to think, because it's just an awkward position to defend against. Oh, let's find the mate. So Frayed 16 says, Fisher said chess is life. Would you say Crazyhouse is life? No, I think my family is life. And if you've watched my stream, you probably notice I put a high priority on them. Yeah, I think I enjoy playing the game, but to call it life is a bit too much for me. Not to say that there's anything wrong with it if you want to pursue something like that, but not in my case. It's just to keep the mind active, and this is my favourite way of doing it. Okay, this looks a bit shaky from his side. He's giving up a lot of initiative here. I'm just going to come in on f7 and g6. Well, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm helping him get safe here. I need to grab this knight. I need another pawn. Bugger. It's alright, we'll still have mate. Knight g4 is the cover. I'm noticing my hand. It's got a bit of colour forming there. I'm probably pressing down on the table a bit too hard. It's all in good fun. Whoa! I think that was a mouse slip. It's turned out alright for him, actually. I'm going to grab this guy next. Yeah, I'll take this. I want to watch this file. I'm going to stop knight at f4 or anything else happening. That might be uncomfortable. Alright, but now I'm tracking low on time. Oh. Okay, there we are. Yeah, I don't know how anyone's going to catch Chicken Crossroad today. I mean, it seems even if he takes losses, he just gets back up and he fights pretty hard. So, Pi says, get a gel mouse pad or you'll get RS. Yeah, generally I don't have a mark on my hand, but I think if I play 4 hours straight and half of it was playing 30-second, yeah, maybe I will get a mark on my hand. It'll clear up. It won't be the first or the last time that this has happened, I'm sure. Okay. What's going on here? Okay, I've got a queen. What is going on here? I need some more pieces to make a dent. I'm going to block off this bishop just first. Yeah, we'll get in here. Okay, G2 is the square I want to hit because I've got the queen. Oh, if it's leaving mate, I'll take it. I was expecting it to take a lot more grinding to get through that. So I'm kind of level with Master Tan and Pure Essence on a broad scale. Okay. Alright. This is interesting. There's an F2 square exposed pretty early. I think I'll take this and grab the rook on H1. And Queen at F2 is a threat. I've got the rook here. Just got to make sure nothing happens with E6. Right, should wrap this up in a couple moves. Yeah, so I made an announcement in a different video. I'm going to start a new series called Game of the Week. So I invite players to send me suggestions of games that could go into that. It could be a game you've played, it could be a game that you've watched. Yeah, happy to keep that open. And yeah, we'll see if we get some interesting analysis come out of that. Alright, Pure Essence has me on edge here a little bit. I'll go this way. Oh, okay, that's a bit generous. Okay, I'll take that. Okay, I'll have to try to finish him quickly and accurately. Knight here is probably best. Knight there. Yeah, I don't like how I've let his king run out this way. This was not the plan. I've allowed too much freedom for this king. Oh dear, I didn't get to play the mate. That's a real shame. Shouldn't have let that one get away. That's a case of probably playing a little bit too much on the position and not just playing moves to keep ahead of it. Because Pure Essence there was just playing moves at a certain point. Okay, so I like the pressure I've got on these weaknesses. Yeah, pawn at e7 is a possibility. It was letting me get the queen. I've just got to make sure I'm safe back at home. Oh, I should probably play pawn at g6. Being a little bit lazy in mating technique, I think. Okay, Pi said game of the week was awesome. It takes 30 minutes to explain the logic behind the 3-minute game. Yeah, it can actually. So, that was a really a nice win that I put in. Suwanet won that game. Okay, we're going to go down this path. Got to stay aggressive here. Yeah, I'm going to sack. I'm in an uncomfortable position, but I can survive it. Just don't lose on time is the main thing. Oh gosh, I've lost the position. That's really just bad. So he had nothing there, and I just let it go. I've got to be more mindful of that. Okay, there's a pawn to be picked off on d4. Pick off this knight. So just put his king on skates. Knight at f4 is the one he needs to watch for. I don't really have anything that mates him straight away though. He's got two queens, but he can't do anything with it. Okay, let's wrap him up. Yeah, I had a couple losses against Pure Essence there, and I think, yeah, that's not actually being practical enough. Uh-oh. Jeez, what's happened here? I think both sides had a few unexpected moves. So let's try to steady the ship. Yeah, that's fine, I'll allow that. Yeah. No, he's moving quick. Yeah. So it'll be mate with knight at c3 and knight at b2. Just got to cut off the king from c1 to keep it. Wee Bagel. Now, Wee Bagel can actually play quite a quick game here. Okay, early sack. Not too much to be concerned about. Okay, chicken. Let's go again. Whoa. Okay. Expecting rook at f7. No, didn't get it. So I might take on c3 at some stage. No, he's not allowing it. We'll cover up a bit. Okay, he's being resourceful now. So now it's time. It's go time. Okay, he knows it. He's got a very good sense for it. So try to flag him. Oh gosh. Oh, yeah. I think he just anticipates my moves a lot better than I do. And in that situation, I probably lost it and started giving away pieces much earlier than I should have. So yeah, I still haven't figured him out. I still haven't quite worked out how to get him in 30 seconds. Okay, so largely repeating a line we've had before. Yeah, this time I'm going to opt to be a bit more aggressive, potentially. Okay, happy to get knight f6 in. It also opens up the bishop. We'll capture. Let's get this on. That wasn't ideal. Okay, come on. I've left myself with too little time again. Oh, come on. And the moves are just falling in quality as well. Alright, got him. Excuse me. Trattare de Ganat. Okay. So this is a player I originally spotted on Buho21. He's also quite a solid player, so this is not someone that'll lose a game quickly, I expect. I'm picking off a pawn here. I might just use it to maintain some safety. Alright, now I've got enough material, I should make some ground on his light squares. Let's get in. Okay, I need a bit more material to get the mate, so I'm going to hit his bishop here. Alright, now bishop h2 and queen h4 is going to do the job. Okay. Alright, let's get this queen back here. We've got a fast mover here. Yeah, I can play this. Being pretty slow actually. just going to pile pressure on d5. Pick up the piece cold. Yeah, we'll take this first, avoid bishop f7. Queen f3 was better before. This will do. Right, wow, Chicken Crossroads just well ahead of everyone else. I'm just so impressed. It's not even close. Okay, going down familiar territory here. So both of us know this sort of position quite well. We've played it against each other multiple times. Oh, gonna try to mix it up. So make things a little bit uncomfortable. So offering a trade of queens, which will favour me. So these are the squares he needs to look at. And he's covered them off, so we're going through another one. No, we'll do it properly. That's a good win. One on the clock and also on the board. Okay, pure essence again. Okay, let's be practical here. Let's he's just gonna go fast no matter what. So you got to be mentally prepared for that a little bit. And if an attack comes his way, he's going to go for it. So I want to get something on his king to unsteady him a little bit. No, I'll go this way. I'll pick up this bishop, that's critical. And he might throw some checks in, that's fine. So now I just got to finish accurately. Alright, I've got you now. Okay, happy to get a win from Pure Essence. He's been causing me problems today. Let's check out this Saw in Hand. See how red it can get by the end of the series. Okay, Master Tan's up next. I'm going to let this knight go. It's a little bit different to what we might normally play. Yeah. I don't mind my position here. I've got some good activity. Yeah. F6 is on. Yeah, I won't go crazy on it. Let's I'll take this one first. Get the rook. Pawn at f7 is dangerous. He's got all sorts of things to worry about. Yeah, gonna take a hit, that's alright. Knight at f6 is gonna win the queen. Pick it up with check. Just gotta get to mate accurately. Oh dear. Why am I not seeing, mate? Not winning this the way I want to. Jeez, that was really sloppy, guys. Sorry about that. Afraid 16 says, you versus Pure Essence is like Capablanca versus Alucard. Okay. That's a nice compliment. Okay. Pure Essence again. I expect a Bishop C5 and a sack. No. So we're not going down that line. So we're going to get this F2 sack sort of stuff. So I'm just going to try to bottle up the position a bit here. Oops. Here's where I just got to say, well, what have you got? So knight at f7 is a threat. I need to pick up this guy. And I'm going to be getting checked for a little while longer. That's okay. Just got to survive it. Okay. So knight at g6 is a concern for him now. And then we'll wrap him up. That's how it's done. Just defend, defend, defend. Keep moving so you've got time to actually play mate. It's a bit of practical play. Okay, K King. Okay, I believe this could be quite a quick player. This comes from Fix. I haven't played against him too much. The name is familiar to me. So I'm picking up a pawn here. Consolidate. Look for h3. Not finding the inroad that I'm looking for here. Maybe it's knight at d2. Okay, started putting the checks on. Alright, pick up this queen. Alright. So, Conquer Statistics says everyone except JannLee fears the Bay Area. Is that a player? No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that comment's referring to. Okay. Now Markaf, he can play quite quickly. Okay, we're going to try to get the king safe. Now I don't want to take c3 because I want to keep his pawn on d2. Now we'll just pick off material. Hard for white to defend here. Running out of pieces. So it's just a clock, that's all that's in the way. Oh, we'll go this way. So if you're in an attacking position in the last 10 seconds per player, it makes a real difference because you can throw checks and foresee your options much easier than if you have to defend. So here's chicken again. Let's see where we get to on this. Oh, he's giving me a bit of pre-move, anti-pre-movery. Alright, let's make a practical game of this. Yeah, I don't mind that. Yeah, I'm gonna get in on him. He's gonna defend it well, but I've gotta make him play. He's gonna keep me honest by taking every sack. Okay, let's see if he's right. Oh, you're gonna run that way? That doesn't look right. Yes! Yes! Got the chicken! I mean, that's the only victory I'm going to have over chicken today. He's going to win the event, no doubt. So I'm going to be happy if I can take a win. Just to tell myself I'm still not too old for this. Expletive censored there. Not too old for this S. I try to keep the language here moderately polite. So yeah, black's a little overextended here with this knight and this pawn. He can't hold on to all the material. So it's just about picking it off. And knight d5's coming in. So I can just build up. Alright, time to cash in. I'm just going to bring this bishop here to cover the back. But it's going to be too hard to defend. Oh, check. Okay, Stoof. Okay, Stoof can play. I've had to go against this player. He's very quick. Oh, he's got to watch Queen f2. It's very dangerous. I want to prevent his king from running away. Well, he can run here. I've got him over this side as well. So Corey Zappin said, if you catch up to number 2, you get a whooping extra $5. Okay. Yeah, I actually was amazed. The channel got its first donation this week, and I don't know who it is, but if that's you, let me know. It means a lot more than the actual money. It's actually, the sign of appreciation that really makes a difference. I mean, all these prizes that I'm sometimes taking in the events, I'm donating them back to Lee Chess. So it's not about the money. It's just about seeing the channel develop and grow, and it's another milestone that someone's put up a donation. That's really kind. So okay, I'm just going to get pieces left, right, and center. So something that's a good idea is put a pawn on g2 before you catch that queen, so that keeps the king unsafe. Because if the king's back here, then you've got to just work a little bit harder. Now the king's already in a tough position. Yeah, so I'm just going to take some material. I don't have him just yet mated. It's just about not running out of time. Okay, strange. I'm not being allowed to return to the tournament. Yeah, I might. Here we go. Whoops. Let's get back to the tournament. Not sure if I'm waiting for a pairing. Here we go. Yep. Back. Okay, chicken. So we'll just play standard opening stuff. Oh yeah, okay. Consuming a bit too much time there. I'll sack the queen now. I'm not expecting to play this well. Okay, I'm pretty safe back at home. Just got to cover the E2 square. Okay, make some ground slowly. Okay, I got the queen. Pick up a pawn, can hit h6. Alright, let's go for it. Oh gosh, how does he keep moving at this pace? Oh, yes! Another win! Another win! Oh gosh, he makes you work for it, I'll tell you that. Okay, so Corey Zappin says that's a Subway sandwich right there, $5. Okay. D3, Queen E2. Well, this looks like playing any move, really. Let's see if we can take advantage of some of these dark square weaknesses. Okay, plenty pieces. This will be over shortly. So Bosch Piano Music says we youngsters do have the advantage of being quick on the mouse, been playing quick mouse games since 10 years old. Yeah. I got no excuse for pace. I mean, when I was younger, I was considered one of the faster players on the Bughouse circuit. I think Chicken Crossroad is definitely faster. Okay, Master 10 again. So, which opening are we heading down this time? He's choosing this one pretty often, but I think he tends to get a bit passive. So he's put the knight on c6 instead. I'm going to cover this pawn, and then we'll get out on this bishop. That's just preventing knight f5, really. Yeah, I don't know if it's helping my position opening up this rook though. Alright, I'm keen on getting a knight in on f6. I'll hit him where it hurts on the back. I've got some knight at f6 tricks here. Alright, he's in all sorts of trouble now. Yeah, too hard to defend this one. Alright, I've actually put up a decent streak here. I mean, I've actually got a fair few wins, and I'm up against some tough ops. The pure essence again. It's going to come in with this knight g4 stuff. Alright, let's just defend. Defend, defend, defend. Okay. Oh, yuck. I'm allowing too many trades. No. Isn't going how I want it. But we'll keep fighting. Okay. Let's try and get myself out of dodge. Whoops, I should have taken that one. Oh, that's going to be costly. Actually, we'll play this first. Oh no, he's got queen b2. I missed that. Thought he only had queen a1. Sorry guys, that was I actually got myself out of trouble there and then got myself right back in. I made a bad pre-move and didn't defend as long as I should have. Well, that's all it is there. I mean, he's asking the question on the clock the whole game, and if you slip, he'll be ahead of time and you'll be in trouble. So, Pure Essence is playing a good practical game. Okay, I've got to handle a few sacks here. No, back the knight off. It's a free pawn, so I just got to try to grab material. Grab, 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 grab. Oh, that's leaving that there, it's a bit too convenient. Okay. So Corey's up and asks, JannLee, are you good at anti-chess? I'm about 2200 in anti-chess on Lead Chess. I've never played anti-chess, unless that's the same as something like Suicidal Losers. Is it equivalent to one of those? If it is, I'm probably not very good at it. I haven't played it much. I know in those games there's a fair bit of theory to understand, or else things can head south quite quickly. Alright. So I picked up a pawn here. Make that useful. Grab this. Just cover e2. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's achieving over here. Just got to stay solid. Oh, I missed that. Okay, he's getting me on time now. Ooh. I've let him in a bit too much. Okay, I've got all the pieces now. It's only checks on f3 and h3. Oh dear. Okay. See, that's a bit more solid there. Just continuing to take pieces at a steady rate and not giving into just crazy checks. Okay. Stick with this opening. Will I get the f7 sec? No. Not this time. So I'll play h6. Just holding me off here. Okay, it's not really a free pawn. Not yet. Okay, here come the fast moves. So now it's about keeping a level head, playing through all the tactics. Oh yeah, doing well there. I mean, he's really pushing me to play every move. I mean, I had the strategy right there, just kind of hang out till the position was actually in my favour objectively, and I knew I'd be short on time. But then switching gears to really pick up the pace. So yeah, happy to take that win there. Okay, I'm just going to cover e4. When he castles, I'll hit on h6. Oh, picking up a free knight. Okay, I don't think he likes my bishop being there. Now, let's play sensibly. Ooh, that's a nice move. I've dropped a lot more material than I would have liked to. And now I'm actually in trouble on the clock. Oh, nice. He is not making it easy for me, that's for sure. Alright, I've got to get him desperate for my king. Oh no, I've left mate hanging. That is terrible. That is terrible. Nice trick there, Master 10. I should have avoided that. Okay, I got Stoof again. Okay, rook g8 is going to be useful. And then I'm going to put a pawn here. Okay, how to make progress from here. That g2 square is big trouble for white. Yeah, Corey's up and says, yes, it's suicidal losers. Yeah, so I'm not very good at those games. Okay. No, we'll put this here. Alright, I've gone a little bit too slow at some stage. Oh, this is a weakness to hit. Right, so I'm going to equip myself with another bishop. I should have enough pieces to mate from here. Alright, well, first is out of reach. I guess the goal here is to try to maintain second place. So repeating a line I just played, he's blundered a piece. Alright, now I've got to just stay with it. Just be steady, rock solid. Okay, I've got a piece there. Alright, he's trying to defend. I've just got to sit on him now. Not lose control. Yeah, we'll let that go. Okay, getting timed now. There we go. Unbelievable. Yes, I've had a few wins against Chicken Crossroad in the late stages of the event. So it's I think it's just having the right mindset. He's just so good. It's just got to be go 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 and knowing when to really accelerate on the clock. Okay, this is an interesting line. No, back off. Let's put this on. Oh, I don't like that I'm losing this rook though. I need to try to recover that with this one. That's my preferred defensive piece. And we'll just sit in the corner. Now rook at f1 is my next threat. Okay, I should have mate here somewhere. If I don't, it's going to be close. Oh dear, I'm exposed to the back. Yeah, something was more dangerous here. I think rather than queen at g8, he could have played bishop g6, and I might have been in some trouble. But it's very low on time at that stage. Okay, master 10 again. So I'm going to hit F7. Try to build a bit of pressure. That's a nice move. We'll just cover D4. Moving a bit slower. So what I want to do is replace this queen with the bishop. Oh, actually, I'll come in here if he lets me. Thinking too much about this now. It's all just down to time. Oh, that looks dangerous for black. Whoops, he ran a different way. And I still don't have mate yet. But I do now. I got that one in the scramble. Pretty happy with that. Okay, pure essence is hot on my heels. So if second's the objective, I've got to really play well from here. I'm going to leave that knight there. I think it'll cause more confusion than help. Let's make sure we keep getting the light squares. I'll just pick up this one. Oh, he's getting me on the clock. Here he comes. Gotta switch gears faster than that. Going too slow. Oh dear. How did I win that one? Yeah, I probably missed a whole bunch of mates in there, but I just kept moving. That's good. Okay. Alright, we'll go after the queen. Not ideal, it's a bit too much hanging around my king. Oh, I'm allowing a lot here. Let's capture this way. Knight on G8's keeping me safe. Okay, I think he's got to be mated now though. Alright. Gotta keep my neck in front. Yeah, I'm feeling like Chicken's so good at this, it's like, if you went to this tournament and Chicken's there, it's like, second place is the highest you should aim for. I know it's not really the right attitude, but like, just out of respect, that's how I'm feeling. Alright, so my opponent's losing a bit of material here. He's going to try to run to the back corner. Okay, I think he's getting the king ready to run. So we're going to cut him off. He's run into mate on the other side of the board. Okay. Alright, we got 6 minutes left. I've still got pure essence to hold off here. Okay, here he is. Pure essence himself. Okay. We'll go with this. Okay, let's get active. So I'd like to... I'll take this one. I should actually cover h6. It's his only way in, and the only way he's going to play. Ooh, it's a bit nasty. Didn't expect that. Okay. Let's keep it sensible. Yes, just in the nick of time. Just kept a level head and kept going, kept going. So that's always my preference. Preference to play a mate with very little time rather than try to go for the flag. Okay, NM Ferrari. Okay, he's gonna go for this. So I'm gonna let him have h6. And I've got to defend against losing a rook for the rest of the game. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay. Let's just keep a level head again. Got to defend back here. Okay, we've got the queen, so let's go after his king. Okay. So yeah, I'm feeling a little bit safer in second position here. But yeah, wow, chicken crossroad, just no one even close to him. It's just so impressive. Alright, Mississippi player, I've not played him at all today. He's been doing very well, I think. I like the way he's improving. He's probably been a good competitor at both the short time limit and the longer time limit. So here I'm looking at targeting these guys. We'll capture here. I want to make use of this knight somehow. Alright, running low on time. Just go on time. Alright, found the mate in Times trouble there. Okay, 2 minutes to go. Looks like Chicken's already withdrawn and claimed victory. Okay, well I thought I was the one that was sacking a piece there, but my opponents declined it. Yeah, you can take that. Alright, dangerous looking. Okay, I got a nice mate finish here. Alright, we'll see if I get one more pairing, but I think that might be it. So yeah, I've secured a second place position today. Yeah, pretty happy with that in the 30-second. I didn't like my performance in the 3-0, but I think I've redeemed myself a little bit in the fast session. Yeah, so yeah, it's a long stream. I mean, we're getting to 4 hours. I'm going to break up the video into 2 sections when I post it on YouTube. So you're free to review that at your own leisure. Again, starting up this Game of the Week series. So yeah, if you'd like to volunteer either a game you've played or potentially someone else's game that you played and you think you'd like to be analysed, yeah, please submit it. And if it's selected, then you'll see it on the channel. But yeah, until then, keep donating to Lee Chess. It's a great cause. I'm gonna have a rest now. That's 4 hours of straight Crazyhouse. There's a mark to show it. Alright, until next time, good luck in all your games, and take care. Bye for now.